Hey, YouTube munchers! Welcome out to another Magic Tuesday. When we're recording this, Wilds of Eldraine has just released, and you're about to see my first ever draft of it. So, Arena was having some problems earlier, but people are saying it's better. I don't know about fixed, but at least better. Okay, got that right away. So, this is my first ever draft. We'll see how it goes. Okay, our rare is Huntsman's Redemption, which is actually pretty good. 2 and a green, you get a 3/3 beast creature token. Then turn 2, you can sacrifice a creature to find a land if you really need it. And then on chapter 3, up to 2 creatures get +2/+2 and trample to end a turn. The base line is a 3-mana 3/3. Anything else in here looking really good? Vampiric Rites is not bad. I don't know if anything else is really standing out to me. Howling Galefang is also okay. I think it's an overall pretty weak pack. I do like Vampiric Rites, but I'm not going to first pick that. Try to force my way into it. We'll take the Huntsman's Redemption. It's a 3-mana 3/3 at the very least, and with a lot of potential upside, so we'll start with that. Next pack, that's a lot of blue cards. Chancellor of Tales, 3 in the blue for 2/3. Whenever you cast an adventure spell, you may copy it. Tenacious Tome Seeker, 3/2 with Bargain. You bargain and get an instant or sorcery back. Okay. Raid Bombardment. Kind of a build around, not really looking for that. I actually like Hamlet Glutton quite a bit. 5 green for 6/6 trample. When it enters the battlefield, gain 3 life. But you can bargain it and get it down for only 5 mana. That's really good. Might just grab the blue Chancellors of Tales, because getting to copy all your adventure spells could be huge. I don't want to hard commit to grabbing another green card right away. I think this one is just better. Dawn of Hope. No, I'm not going to be playing that one. The Lord Skitter's Butcher, which actually looks okay. Embereth Paladin, it's fine. You like Barrow Naughty as well. A lot more kind of just medium stuff here. Might just be grabbing the Ferocious Werefox. It's another green card. As a adventure, 1 and a green, create a monster roll and attach it to target creature control. So basically, one of your creatures gets +1/+1 and trample. And it's also just a 4-mana 4/3 trample. Pick that one up. Mana Flare, nope, not really taking that. Woodland Acolyte, that's a good white card. 2 and a white for a 2/2 draw card. Also got Galvanic Giant, it's kind of whatever. Mocking Sprite, fine. I do like Quick Study. There's another Ferocious Werefox, but we also got past Root Rider Fawn. I think we just grabbed that. 1 and a green, tap for green. Black's looking pretty cut right now. Yeah, I think we just grabbed the Root Rider Fawn, get that mana ramp, / filtering. What's the Simic theme for this set? Blue-green ramp, if you can believe it. Specifically casting cards that cost 5 or more. There's a Picnic Ruiner. Season of Growth is kind of okay. I don't think 3 Bowls of Porridge is what I really want to take. I think this is a card that's probably okay for Sealed. I don't know if I'd want it for Drafts. Seems a little slow. Beanstalk or Worm looks very medium to me. Not really getting a whole lot of other options out of this, though. Might just be the Picnic Ruiner. Could end up red-green. 1 a red for 2/2. If you have a creature with power 4 or more, he gains double strike. Yeah, we'll take him. Oh, yeah. Okay, there's a Frantic Firebolt. That's pretty late. 2 and red, deal 2 damage to something. Plus, every instant sorcery adventure card in your graveyard deals even more damage. Actually quite like that a lot. Red Tooth Vanguard is also one of the best green uncommons. 3/1 trample. whenever an enchantment ETBs, you can pay 2 and return Red Tooth Vanguard from the graveyard to your hand. I might just take that instead. Get deeper in green. Not quite sure if I'm going to be red-green or green-blue, but both of those look more open than anything else I'm seeing right now. Going to pick 7. Dark Tutelage is okay. You got the food for it. Right now I don't. Everything else looks pretty meh. Leaping Ambush. Well, just take the quick study. Going to pick 8. There's a sleight of hand. Flick a coin. Which is Mark. Again, don't really love Beanstalk Worm. I don't think I like Toadstool Admirer either. Because you gotta dump a lot of mana into it to make it good, and it doesn't have trample or anything. Not on its own. I just take the Flicker coin. Alright, looking at our wheels. Got some good signs. Ferocious Werefox came back around. Territorial Witchstalker. This is a weird one. It's a 2/3 defender for 2, but if you have a creature with power 4 or more, he then becomes a 3/3 that can attack. Which is just kind of okay. I'd rather have another Ferocious Werefox. Although Balluna's Gatekeeper's not bad either. It's 5 of the blue for 6/5, but it has the sorcery, 1 in blue, bounce something, mana value 3 or less to an opponent's hand. And it does have the Adventure, which allows us to copy it with Chancellor of Tales if we end up going that route. Which this is a lot of blue cards, so maybe we will. I've already got 1 quick study. Let's grab Into the Fey Court. Allows me to draw 3 and get a 1/1 flyer. Not really interested in one of these. I don't love Crystal Grotto. I think that's the weakest of all the land options you can get. We'll take the Territorial Witchstalker. Probably end up getting cut. Ferocious Werefox wheeled around. This Galvanic Giant's 3 in a blue for 3/3. Whenever you cast a spell 5 or greater, tap in a creature and stun it. And I'll keep the cheaper play for the moment. And alright, Titanic Growth at the end. Okay. Oh, and then we see a Mosswood Dreadknight show up. Talking about how good this guy is. 1 and a green for 3/2 trample. And if it dies, you can cast its Adventure until the end of your next turn. Its Adventure is 1 a black, draw a card, lose a life. If he goes on an Adventure, then you can recast him again right away. Pretty good. Other options. Would love Utopia Sprawl, because that's just excellent ramp. There's also the Tempest Heart. 3 and green for 3/4 trample. Whenever you cast a mana value 5 or higher spell, gets a +1/+1 counter. And can pay 1 and a blue to draw 2, discard 2, which is fine. It's probably just the Mosswood Dreadknight. Again, the floor is a 1 and a green for a 3/2 trample. I'm very happy with that. Into this one, there's that Hamlet Glutton. That's the big 6/6 that you can bargain in. Daboon is also solid. Well, Buyer's Attendant's also a decent one. Mostly because it has the Adventure on it. 1 and a blue, Adventure, give a creature -4/-0 until end of turn. Then it's a 5 mana 3/4 flyer. I like that one. I'm gonna grab the Hamlet Glutton though. I think this guy's good. I can't tell if the Tempting Apple is good. I feel like it's not good enough. Oh, there's also Candy Grapple, one of Black's best cards. Don't think Black is so open that I can start grabbing those, though. Curiosity, not with this deck. Howling Galefang, another quick study. And it's a lot of okay ones. 4/4 Vigilance is fine. Has haste as long as you have a card in exile. It might have just enough Adventure cards. Yeah, for the most part, it's a 4 mana 4/4. Nothing else looks particularly good to me, though, so I guess we'll take that. Don't love it. There's another Buyer's Attendance. I'd be fine taking that one. I also like Candy Trail. The Food Clue, pay 1, scry 2, then pay 2, gain 3 life, draw a card. I don't hate that. I'd rather have my first Attendance first, though. If we can get the green-blue Signpost uncommon, it would look real good. Oh, Tough Cookie. This is one of Green's best cards. 1 green for a 2/2, but it enters the battlefield, you create a food token. And then for 2 and a green, you can make a non-creature artifact, like say a food token, become a 4/4 until end of turn. And then you can always pay 2 and sacrifice the tough cookie to gain 3 life because it's a food token. Excellent card. Going into pick 6. There's another Galvanic Giant. Don't feel like I have enough ramp to really want to grab that for everything else. What else would I take here? Verdant Outrider. Not really in the 4 power plan. I might just be taking the Galvanic Giant. I don't know if it's going to make the deck, though. Pick 7. A lot of blue cards. Another Gatekeeper. Diminisher Witch is okay. Coral Smith's okay. Spreading Seeds I don't really want. Might just be another Balloonist Gatekeeper. Just because it has the adventure on it. I doubt I'll play both. Pick 8. Sky Beast Tracker. 2/4 reach. If you ever cast a big spell, you get a food. Really heavy on 4 mana right now. I might just take the Merfolk Coral Smith just to make sure I got more 3 mana plays. Even though it doesn't like really fit the deck at all. Gadwick's First Duel. Is this any good? 1 blue. First something. You scry 2. Next instant sorcery, you copy it. Really medium. Versus just a 3 mana 2/2 flyer. Guess I'll take the Frolicking Familiar. Living Lectern, 0/4 at 2 mana. You can sacrifice it to draw a card and give something Sorcerer. I just take this because it's a big butt. Alright, these last few picks probably won't matter a whole lot. Okay. Beseech the Mirror. I think I want that. Stormkeld Vanguard I like a lot. Has the sorcery Bear Down, destroy target artifact or enchantment. And for 4 greens, it's 6/7 that can't be blocked by small creatures. There's also Return of the Wilds if I really wanted to ramp, but this guy's just better. Ooh, Elvish Archivist. There we go. 1 and a green for a 0/1, but anytime you get an artifact, it gets 2 +1/+1 counters. Anytime you get an enchantment, you draw a card. It's once per turn, but still. That's something. So all my foods will pump it. All my enchantments will draw me more cards. I have like no removal at the moment. Not seeing a lot of the green fight spells either. Yeah, you can do both effects once per turn. Bitter Chill. That's not too bad. 1 and a blue. Tap enchanted creature does not untap. If it gets put into a graveyard from the battlefield, you can pay 1 to scrawl 1 and draw a card. There's an aura, or there's Misleading Moats. This actually might be better. 3 and a blue. Target creature puts it on the top or bottom of the library. Might take this just because it's an aura, and that'll let me draw a card off the Archivist. How many ways of making enchantments do I have? I don't think I have a whole lot. There's Hatching Plans. That's a bargain target. I don't have a whole lot of bargains, though. Edgewall Inn's also good. Another Hamlet Glutton. Those do have bargains. Red Tooth Genealogist. This is actually better. Tuna green for 2/3. When it enters the battlefield, put a royal roll on something. I'd rather have that than like the Merfolk Coral Smith. I kind of need some 3 mana plays that I'm happy with. Garrick's Uprising. Creature with power 4 or more. You draw a card. Creature to control a trample. Actually could be okay. Or this Tinglespan Lookout. Turn a green whenever an aura enters the battlefield, draw a card. I don't think I have enough auras for that. Maybe this is a Garrick's Uprising deck. Got a lot of thick boys. Try it. It replaces itself right away at the very least. Crown Seal, no. Brave the Wilds. okay. Another ferocious great fox. I got 2 of them already. I don't know if I need another one. Hollow Scavenger, I actually don't mind. Has the adventure green, make a food. And then it's a 3/2. Yeah, I probably want this more than any of the other ones at the moment. Not enough ramp in this deck right now. Would have loved to see more ramp. I have Root Rider Fawn, and like that's it. Maybe the blue-green gold card will still show up. Oh, did get a misleading moat still. Nice. That's a great pickup. Anything in here? Unnatural growth? Am I green enough to go on natural growth? I don't think so. I just take the Brave of the Wilds. Yeah, a lot more is very meat stuff.
Sweet.
Mantis Transmuter, tap a creature and curse them, then it's a 3/4. Does give an aura. Oh, grab it. I'll put it on the sideboard for now. I'm not convinced it's going to be super good. Another misleading moats. I play 2. We'll see. Hey, Zenzakril, thanks for that resub. I take out into the Fey Court. Howling Gale thing will probably come out. Oh, another Hamlet Glutton? Okay.
Sweet.
A couple more cards I don't want to play. Giant comes out too. Right. So we got a kind of a blue-green venture, not nearly as much ramp as I would have liked. That Utopia Sprawl didn't wheel back around, which I really liked. Does this still lag a lot when I do this? Sure does. Small indie company. Let's give them a break. Alright, what can I take out? Witch Doctor can come out. Lag, 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 lag. Don't really think I want Living Lectern. Swimmer Enchantment enters. I get this back. I actually like that guy. Coral Smith doesn't really do anything for the deck. I think that can go out. And then all of these have adventures except for the Hamlet Glutton. Oh, a very creature deck. A whole lot of bargain. Maybe some with some food. I think I gotta keep that in mind. Is save a lot of the food. Frolic and Familiar doesn't do a whole lot. I have like no instants or sorceries. Alright, I think that goes down. Okay, so I do have some bargain options. Looks might be a little thick on this end, but I got enough 2-drops. At least get me there. And most 3 of these all have 2-mana adventures on them at least, which will help a lot. So there's at least ways of playing and casting it. And Garrick's Uprising giving me all my big boys, making sure they have trample. Actually kind of like. And I actually think I have enough for Elvish Archivist to draw me a lot of extra cards. Okay. Alright, chat. Gamba? My first ever Wilds of Eldraine chat or draft. Can I get at least 4 wins with it? Keep in mind, I don't really know what I'm doing. If I got even just one of the gold signpost uncommon that allows you to pay add 2 mana for expensive 5 or more mana cards, that would have helped this deck a lot. I go first. Not with this hand. Better. We got the Dread Knights? I wonder if I should put in just one black. Just to ever use on this guy. We'll keep this. Go back to Brave of the Wilds. Alright. Hey Malice, thanks for the resub. Hamlet Glutton. Get the tough cookie down first. Now I have a bargain, 2 bargain options, because this is an artifact creature for Hamlet Glutton. I do need another forest. Alright. That was hateful. Cast that down. Might be able to attack in with it and leave up a buyer's attendance. Lord Skinner! Dick knows! Whenever another rat ETBs, exile a card from my graveyard? Bitch. Little trouble. They're not gonna block. In 4. Fell Horseman's a 3/3. Still not gonna land. That sucks. I unfortunately have to do this just to make sure I'm hitting my land drops. Yeah, if this had curved out as intended, it would have been great. Ooh, I get this champion, do the fight, attacking for 7. Okay, exile this. You can exile that, yeah. Nice. Bargain that, gain 3 life, and have a 6/6. Hope they have nothing that can deal with it. They'll have 3 cards left in their hand. They haven't missed a land drop. They're absolutely kicking my ass right now. I'll go to 4. I'm gonna die just to rats. They're too wide. I went to another fight. And am I dead next turn? No, not quite. Not looking great, but I'm not dead. More of like, how do I survive after? I don't think I can. I am getting a good dicking right now. It's true. I'm gonna go down to 3. Oh, you didn't want to sack it to the vampiric rights? Okay. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Alright, yep. Opponent kind of had the perfect curve out and draws. About 1 missed land drop hurt me pretty bad. It was 2 missed land drops, wasn't it? I had to cast a spell just to draw into more lands. Alright, I don't need a mulligan. This looks really good. We'll keep this. Brave of Wilds. Get another green source right away. Make a food. I'll make a 3/1 trample. Perfect. Back in for 3. Go Elvish Archivist. Nice, they cracked their food, so they got nothing else going on, which means I can make a food token, put 2 +1/+1 counters on the Elvish Archivist. And then I got Ferocious Werefox to get an aura, draw a card, give something +1/+1, and trample. That feels good. I can also use Bitter Chill to tap down one of their things. Red Cap Thief. Die. Else. Don't let that go. Let's play out the 3/2. I could use the Ferocious Werefox post-combat and got it back to my hand and recast it, but I feel like it's a little better to get the 3-tone down now, because this is also an instant speed trick. That's 4 mana 4/4. With Vigilance. I can eat my token and trade for it. I'll probably just freeze it down. Look at all these things that are happening. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Tap it. Pay 2, return this to my hand. Draw a card. Take my gold pieces back? It's been 1 game! You doubter? And they scooped! Still want your gold pieces back? Huh? Just a lot of value off of the... Yeah, I actually really like how whenever you go to Gamba, it just defaults to 10. You have to manually type in more. Really clunky that way. I go first. Very slow hand, but I'm gonna keep it. Brave of the Wilds, grab another forest. Hopeless Nightmare. I have to discard a card? Ah, we got the tough cookie. Hell yeah. Well, after you accidentally bet 10, you can always go back and bet more. Oh, perfect. They got Hopeful Vigil, so I can actually play blue. And use that and just get rid of it, get in for 2. Hopeless Nightmare. Hopeful Vigil. I like it. Sweet Tooth Witch, 3-2. Thing. Green to get something royal. Should have attacked first. I will not block. Keep touching their Hopeless Nightmare like they want to sacrifice it. Which allows them to scry too? Yeah. Oh, they both let you scry too. Makes sense. Knight of Doves? This guy again? Whenever an enchantment is put into the graveyard, you get a 1/1 bird. You love that. Trying to figure out where I want to put this royal roll. Get a 3/3 tough cookie or 5/4 trampler. I think it's better just to put it on the trampler. I'm going to try to hold on to my food token for as long as I can, since I have those Hamlet giants that want bargains. I don't think Knight of Doves is very good. I'm assuming Mage. DB, pay 2, make something a sorcerer. Puts on itself, okay. There's no attacks. Back in as well. If they go for the double block. I guess if the unassuming mage dies, they'll get a bird out of it. Fine. Bakuzlin, thank you for the resub. This I like, because I can actually bounce the Knight of Doves. Kill the unassuming mage, and then they don't get a bird out of it. They put the dove on bottom. Nice. Neva stalked by nightmares. Returns unassuming mage. He's a 2/2 menace. And whenever an enchantment is put into the graveyard, you get a +1/+1 counter, then scry 1. Okay. Back in, they still have to double block somewhere. Yeah, just swing in with the team. Go to 4? Probably should have animated the food to force the last block. Ah, we got there. That's 2 wins! Who wanted their money back? Is it worth running 1 swamp? Being able to draw a card multiple times is kind of huge. Then I would have 1, 2 with a swamp, 3 black sources. Let's run the swamp. Running the swamp. Uh-oh. Did my chat just go down? Nope, I'm back. Okay. Yeah, and now every single opening hand is going to have swamps. Hey, Jack. You're coming into our very first draft of it. No music today? No, I'm trying it without music. Just because anytime I play music, it gets me copyright claimed on YouTube. I'm giving it a shot without. See how you guys feel? See how the Munchers feel? I don't think Crystal Grotto is very good. I think Rampin's good. I mean, I like my music, 'cause I got some jams. You wouldn't. He did. Check this out. Swamp. Hey, Boxcar, thanks for the bits. YouTube's content ID is perfectly functioning. Well, like I was mentioning earlier in the stream, the content ID comes from all the artists of the covers, which I don't blame them. Discerning financier. Have a treasure. Believe there's a way to play music on stream but not capture it in the VOD. Not capturing the VOD, yeah, but I don't think there's a way to not capture it locally on my computer that I upload to YouTube. You would be correct, though. Alright, I'm getting a lot of lands. Gotta do this just to protect my life total a bit. There is another streamer you follow does exactly that. I don't know if I can set it up that way, but also hear the music myself, because I also want to hear it. I'd have to like run a bunch of like virtual audio cables. I am flooding. Oh, thanks for the treasure. That's actually kind of huge, because now I can Hamlet Glutton. Can't do both in the single, though. I've been bargaining it. To show dominance. Okay, they're just main phase scrying. They may not have a whole lot going on. We haven't seen... They haven't cast anything that's green or black. Maybe they just need more planes? I don't know. Oh, because they have a Crystal Grotto, which lets them filter at the very least. Want to give me another treasure? Give me money? What are you, a tier 3 sub? Give me money? Hell yeah. Oh, no, you can't sack it first. That's not how... No, that doesn't work like that. I know what you wanted, but sadly it doesn't work like that. I can sacrifice a creature, search my library for any other creature. Damn it. I was probably going to sack him and find a bigger creature. In a way, just bring him back later. That's fine. Fast Casket. Okay. And finally got to use all the removal spells. Rat out. Fast Casket. Huh? Sack a creature to find any other creature. Could sack him, find a second Hamlet Glutton. Gave me a lot of life. Probably not good enough. Shroud enters the battlefield. Creatures to control get +2/+2 until end of turn. Not trample, though. Be okay. It's gonna hurt for sure. Oh, has haste. Oh, that top deck. I think they just got me with that top deck. That sucks. Wait, really? You didn't want to cast the other guy? Man. Alright. I flooded pretty bad. Yeah, maybe they were afraid of the crackback somehow killing them. Because they absolutely should have played the other guy, gave everything +2/+2 and just swung in. That would have been super lethal. Okay, let's not flood this time. Here we go. Got a 2-drop, 4-drop. On the slower side, but keepable. Oh, just kidding. Got the tough cookie. I'm gonna actually play the trample guy first, though. Ah! That's fine. He can always come back. How's this read? It's when it goes in the battlefield, just scry 2, so it's not really worth destroying. Oh, alright, well, it's tough cookie. Like we got some red-white aggro? Stop having things. Oh, bargains the torch the tower. Just the scry. Deals as 3 and also scries. Oh. Little redundancy in the scries. Like here. This says I have to sacrifice a creature. Oh, the only thing they did on their turn was just Pay a single red? Get this going first. I will not block. Want to go into any tricks here? Gallant Pia Wielder, 2/3 first strike. Like, could just sacrifice this and get the big boy. Then I can bargain it out with the food, then I have a 6/6. I don't think I really need to do that, though. Let's go fast back. I have a lot of instant speed interaction I'd rather keep up. Has double strike as long as 2 or more non-land permanents enter the battlefield under your control. Okay. You got. It's a +1/+0 and first strike until end of turn. Solve. Whew, now it's a 4/4. They have nothing else? Alright. Yeah, they must need a second red or something? I don't know. Crap. I'm sad this guy got exiled because I would have been able to bring him back. The crystal grotto you kept on top? Scryed into something else on top. Ratcatcher trainee, make some rats. They're looking quite good. Now none of these guys can block the Stormkeld Vanguard. I got this combat trick plus a bunch of other stuff. Looks real good. I'll attack for 10. Nice, they went for the double block. Drinky. There we go. I don't know if they just needed a second red for something. I don't know what was going on there. That put me at 3-2. 3-2. This next game determines the Gamba. By the way, everyone, I know you've got your choice of streamers. We're all playing Wilds of Eldraine right now, and I appreciate you choosing me to watch. I go first. Cookie! Say no more. And if we get one more land, this actually looks really... Second Cookie. Keep that from the Hamlet Glutton. That was my pre-release. Pre-release went great. I went on Sunday. Didn't lose a single game. 3-0. Clean sweep. You mean we have a choice? You don't. You guys are in prison, and the prison is my stream. What do you do? Whenever an enchantment enters the battlefield under your control, scry 1. A 2 and a white gets +1/+1 for each enchantment you control until end of turn. Oh, that's not... You do? +1/+1 till end of turn with celebration. Mine as well. Went 1-3, but learned you like rats? Hell yeah. Do I want to sack? If I were to sack the cookie, what would I get? Another Hamlet Glutton? It already attacks okay on its own. I don't think I really need to. Fine. They thought they were the aggro, but now I'm the one beating down. I've got emotes and stuff turned off, so the goose does nothing. I don't know if it's worth doing a bitter chill on these guys. Yeah, I'm okay. Merry Bards. Put that in the Slumbering Keep card. Oh, they get to celebrate. I like the little celebrate animation where it's all like, boop. Oh no, opponent. I think you missed something. Hello. Back for 9 trample. Looking pretty good for us. Just gonna take it? Okay. I guess they didn't really have good blocks, so yeah, makes sense. We got there! Believers! Even if some of believers became doubters. We got 1-to-1 payout. Biggest money going to Bitman 64. Have some GP. It's 2 red-white aggro decks we faced off against that didn't go great. I go first. I'll go 2 drops. Man, sure hope I find a swamp. They're playing white. We're gonna start with this guy though. Blue-white, okay. Very curious about how this deck would go. That's a lot of tramplers. Going to turn 4, I have 2 3-power tramplers. That's ridiculous. I feel like Celebration is a really weak mechanic. Bitter chill! Bastard. I could just bounce it, but that doesn't seem very good. Make the Red Tooth Vanguard Royal, so he's a 4-2 trampler. I also just use this to get rid of a token. Do attacks first, see how it goes. Cool. Let's play out the wolf. I can do this once per turn, but not sorcery speed. Huh? That's cooped up, okay. Up cookie. More food. Where this reads, I have to pay 2 when the enchantment ET. Okay. Save your sleeping. It's a 2/3. Whenever an enchantment you control is put into the graveyard, it gets a +1/+1 counter. So I can sack this, make this into a 3/4. I gotcha. Land. Nice. I can go island. Go red tooth genealogist. Put that in the tough cookie. Pay 2. Bring this guy back to my hand. Back in with a 3/3. Princess takes flight. Alright. Do they have a way of stacking Princess takes flight? Get my cookie. I think I main phase this, hit a land drop. Bargain this. Yeah, I don't hit that. Bargain. Use one of the forests. Back to that. Make that into a 3/3. Get a swamp. Stockpiling Celebrant 3/2. When it's the battlefield, turn another non-land permanent you control to its owner's hand. Oh, yeah, there you go. That's one way of doing it. You get the scry too. So this is only when the enchantment's put into the graveyard, so this does not get a +1/+1 counter. That's good to know. Which would I rather have dead? That guy. We can do the Princess takes flight. Still taking a looking at taking quite a bit of damage. All my guys are tramplers, so I don't really care what they hit. Sure. Make that go away forever. You go to 1. You need to deal with 2 creatures. Knight of Doves. That doesn't seem good enough. I got trample. Let's go! Their deck was annoying, but they weren't able to commit enough to the battlefield to really slow me down. Come on. Get that trophy. Rolls kind of remind you of backup. Like +1/+1 counters with extra steps. Oh, chat, the dream! It's happening! Oh, this is a banger opening hand. Holy crap. Emberwrath Veteran. The natural Sultai, hell yeah. Just that easy, you just draw what you need. They attack, I will not block. That Mosswood Knight, does it basically stick around that you can't buy the adventure? Well, it's only until the end of your next turn. So if you don't adventure by then, it is dead. But if you adventure it in that window, then you can, yeah, it'll stick around because then you can recast it. Or Ratcatcher Trainee. A block. Do it this way. Take him into a 4/3 with Ward 1. And the 2/3 is going to block pretty well here. Next turn, I'm looking to Brave the Wilds. Find a forest. Yep, get the beatdown going. That'll die. Green. Cast this. Want to bargain it? No. Forest. Draw a card. And then you can come right on back, or can bargain out some Hamlet Gluttons. Might be worth getting the Huntsman's Redemption going. Alright, spend your mana. Like, if they're gonna looking to sack it and put on the Ratcatcher Trainee, like, I might as well just take and do it. Yeah, sure. Just makes a food. Nice. Yeah, let's actually get my big boy down first. Like, if they're playing red-green, this is gonna be difficult for them to deal with. Never mind. Spider-Man meme? Real question, though. Did they have two of them? I'll offer a trade. Same hat. Could end up sacking, like, Red Tooth Genealogist. Yep. I remember, but you played me in Magic at TC 2017? Ooh, where was TC? I mean, if that's the case, GG? Oh, at TwitchCon! Yeah. That was like one of the few years I actually played Magic. Get the upgrade. I'm not going to swing in because I'm going to have this trigger next turn. They're both going to get +2/+2 and trample. Yeah, that was the, they had like that back hall area that was kind of dark. I think that was the same place where I played like Mini Masters versus like LSV. A good time. Also, hey again. Welcome to the stream. Okay, just get in for Pool 13. Oh, board wipe they can hit me with. I think so. Keep playing on tramplers. Oh, I suppose they could have had the Fell Rider guy. Did I get the 4+ wins? Yep. We're about to go for the trophy after this. Alright, that's 6 wins. Another Gamba? Level up! Far away from the stream thumbnail. Looks like I was wearing a tank top with full arm tattoos. Oh, come on, I'm not that white. Chat, Gamba time. Can we get the trophy? Will this deck get a trophy? I know what the deck looks like. Oh, I was up there in Platinum. About every month or so, they do a season reset. And whenever they do that, they reduce you 2 full ranks. You have to climb back up. First Wilds of Eldraine draft. Can we trophy with it? That would feel nice. All right. Give you all enough time. Let's go. Hey, that swamp that last game let me draw an extra card off of the 3/2 trampler. So, worth. All right, here we go. I go first. We got some food. We got some ramp. Yes. Great. Do we want to that right away? I don't think so. I'm actually going to wait on making the food. Ooh, especially since I just got the Elvish Archivist. Yeah, let's go Fawn. Put on full control? What are you doing? Back catch trainer, the 2/1. We're gonna cast out the Chancellor of Tales, 2/3, and now all my adventures are gonna be copied. No blocks. Take 2, go down to 18. They do nothing. Wham! I'm gonna do this pre-combat just to make sure they don't try to blast Root Rider Fawn or something. Oh, they had Rat out. This is up to one creature. Oh, okay. Guess we'll copy it. Food. Food. Is it the first one? No, it's anyone. Perfect. Copy it. I'm gonna bounce both you guys. Bonk. They still have to stop with one red mana? They have a Scry combat trick? Unruly Catapult? Oh, man. I have 5 mana. Get out of here. Not a great play, but I had a second one in hand, which is pretty much the only reason I went for that. They also had a second one. Still missing land drops. Oh, I can copy this? Oh, that is brutal. Yeah, copy that. Draw a card, lose a life. Draw a card, lose a life. So good. I still have 4 mana left. I already played a land for turn. I think I do bargain this, since can't really do a whole lot right now. And I think the game just freaked out for a second. Sure. Yep, make some rats that can't block. Looking pretty good. They're getting pretty land screwed, but also like the stuff they're casting just not that great. How do I lose? What would kill me? I see a lot of ways they can ping me for damage, but I don't see ways of dying right now. Sure. $12. Quite a way of sneaking out lethal. Good to see him trying to put the rat creature trainee does not have first strike on their turn, right? 6. That should be lethal right there. Yep. Got him! Trophy! First draft trophy! Let's go! Plenty of believers that time around. That could have been better. Wish we had the actual better ramp for a lot of the ramp cards. That went well. GG. Did I use my draft token last time? Or did I click something else? Next draft, y'all. Stop playing your game to watch mine. Thank you. Exciting stuff, I know. Okay, so we open up the Cruel Somnophage. 1 of black, power and toughness equal to creature cards in all graveyards and can mill. There's also Hatching Plans. I want to first pick that. Foundrylands Ranger. Callous Sellsword is okay. Cruel Somnophage actually just might be the best card in the pack. Yeah, I would play it just for the 1 on the black side. It's cheap, gets stronger the longer the game goes. Does make you want to have like a creature heavier deck though. But probably worth keeping. Agatha's Champion. It's also pretty good. 4/4. Trample. We can bargain. Does a fight when it ETBs. Anything else super exciting in here? I don't think so. Balloon's Gatekeeper. I actually do like that. It's a fine card. I don't think I like it more than Agatha's Champion. Yeah, everything else in here is just kind of... It's fine. First couple of picks, you know, most interested in just taking the best card. If I wasn't taking Agatha's Champion, what would I take? Probably would be the Gatekeeper. Although Royal Treatment's not bad either. For a little combat trick. Transmuter and Diminisher Witcher is kind of okay. Again, not a huge fan of the Beanstalk Worm. Alright, going into this pack, there's the Curse of the Werefox that gives you some, puts something in monster roll, so they get +1/+1 on trample, and then they fight. Flashy Spellcaster? Dragon Mantle. Okay, Splashy Spellcaster is interesting. 3 and a blue for 2/4. Whenever you cast an instant sorcery, you get to put a sorcerer roll on one of your creatures. Not seeing a whole lot of green and black show up. So might be worth considering getting out of those colors. I say is there is a Red Tooth Vanguard. Saw well it went in our last draft. Black not looking great. For red, Flick a Coin's okay. Ratcatcher Trainee's okay. I do think the Vanguard is just the best one though. Oh, there's also Cooped Up. White removal. I'll try to get deeper than green, then have 1 card of each color, though. Alright, pick 5. Beautiful Griffin. Dream Spoilers? Was this 3 and a black for 2/2? Whenever you cast a spell during an opponent's turn, give one of their creatures -1/-1. Okay, so it's like some instant reward. I just grabbed the frickin' Werefox again, though. It's a solid 4/3 Trampler, but also has the instant brick on it, more or less. Black cards are kind of okay. I'm not spell heavy enough to want to grab the Dream Spoilers. Yeah, all the food creatures in this set are very cute. Just fun, fun ideas around them. All right, in pick 6 though, no green. There is the Shrouded Shepherd, which is good. Eva Stalked by Nightmares, also pretty good. Baronati's good. Slumbering Keepguard is not good. I probably should be moving into like white-black. Safest pick would just take the Baronati, which I'll do. Pack 7. Okay, Root-Rotted Fawn. And one of the better green cards. Not much else going on in here, really. Yeah, let's take the Root-Rider Fawn. Oh my god! A pick 8 taken by Nightmares? There has to be another black drafter. What black drafter saw this and went, nah. Alright. Then we go to pick 9. All the black cards wheeled. Good. Target opponent discards 2 cards. You make it a Wicked roll versus... This is a 2/2 for 2. Can sometimes burn together. I'm gonna try the Ariad's Whisper. It's like a Mind Rot style effect. Rowan's Grim Search versus Stingblade Assassin. I'm gonna gotta grab the Rowan's Grim Search. There's a lot of ways of just pinging for 1 damage in this set. This feels scarier. Confused how the Wicked roll works. They get +1/+1, and then if the aura itself ever goes to the graveyard, they lose a life. So that means you can sack the roll or bounce it or whatever. You don't necessarily have to lose the creature. Like Agatha's Champion has bargain, so I could sack the Wicked roll, opponent loses a life, and I still get the bargain off of Agatha's Champion to fight something. What was the record for previous deck? 7-2. Trophy. Brave the Wilds versus Scream Puff. Probably Brave the Wilds. Josh Drive Hayes chatting about me with a chance of the two of us teaming up for some shenanigans. Me and Josh actually talk a lot. We would love to do something together. I don't know exactly what yet, but we would love to. He's one of my homies for sure. It's a little bit harder since, you know, he lives in England. I'm liking my blue-black plant, or green-black plant. Would I splash white for Neva? Let's get a creature or enchantment from my graveyard to my hand. That alone actually might be worth a splash. I did get 1 Brave the Wilds. Like, what else would I really take out of it? Are fairies good? I've yet to draft a fairy deck, so I'm not super sure yet, Shogun. Knights of the Sweet's Revenge. 3 and a green enchantment. It gives you food. Foods you control have tap for mana, 7 mana. Stack it. Your creatures get +X number of foods you have at sorcery speed. Okay. Oh, Utopia Sprawl. Rampant Fixing. Ray! Thank you for the resub. Ashiok's Reaper. Whenever an enchantment I control is put into a graveyard, draw a card. You like that. What other option would I have here? Voracious Vermin. The Reaper. I've got a lot of 4 mana things. I need some cheaper stuff. Like Tough Cookie! Perfect! So good. Easy Tough Cookie. Hope you had a good weekend, Ray. Miss you.
Sweet.
Wafer was messaging me about hanging out, but every time he did, it just so happened to be on a night that I was already busy with other stuff, so it didn't work out. I definitely used my draft token to enter this, and this blue thing here makes me think I have another draft token. Up the beanstalk. Whenever you cast a spell with mana value 5 or greater, draw a card. Don't have enough of those. Only got one right now. I'm not really looking to grab more. Let's just take spider food. I just keep that in the sideboard for now. Tuna green, destroy an artifact, enchantment, or creature with flying. Get a food token. Ooh, second Neva? A second Neva would make my white splash feel even better. Yeah, I'll do that. She lets you return a creature or enchantment. I would not feel bad about bargaining anything away. Another up the beanstalk, ground seal. Cards in graveyards can't be the targets of spells or abilities. No. Versus Wicked Visitor. 1 black for 2/2. And then if an enchantment you control is put into the graveyard, each opponent will lose a life. That is a 2-drop. Which Cruel Somnophage, even though it costs 2 mana, like I'm not going to cast that really until like turn 5. So I do want ways of getting some more enchantments down. For sure. Like Red Tooth Genealogist, that's perfect. And once again, I need more 3-mana creatures. That's just how it goes in this format. Just all the 4-mana stuff's really good, and all the 3-mana stuff's just meh. Don't want any of these. I'm gonna take the candy trail. It's a food clue. Why would you not want that? Troublemaker, oof. Ooh, actually, I'll take the Prophetic Prism. Or fixing. Bargain target. Seems like people are ignoring green. Wouldn't surprise me. Maybe it got a bad rap after Lord of the Rings. I actually think green's one of the better colors in this set. Alright, pack 3. Italian's Messenger. No, that's the fairy card. We're not going to be doing that. Oh, Candy Grapple, though. 1 black, instant, gives something -3, -3. If you bargain it, it gets -5, -5. Super good. Shadow of the Oath is less good. It's playable, but less good. The 5-mana Sorcery Speed Destruction is slow. I like all the new anime-style cards, though. You would. Weeb. Got him! How's Candy Trail read? Okay, you do have to sack it to... Alright. The End? So this is another removal spell. 4 mana, exile something. You can search their everything to see if they got any copies. And it's instant speed for exile. That's probably the best thing here. Rail treatment wouldn't be too bad either, because it protects something and I get another enchantment out of it. But just, yeah, 4 mana exile is probably good enough. Ooh, Rankle's Prank? High Fate Negotiator for its 3/5 flyer. If you bargain it, also drains them for 3. Actually, like all of these. There's also Feed the Cauldron. Also good. Which do I want, though? Do I Rankle Prankle? Do I High Fae? Because both are very good. I think I need the creature a bit more than the Rankle Prank. But man, both are good. Ooh, Conceited Witch. Oh, perfect. Black, make something wicked, and it's a 2/3 menace for 3. Perfect. Another Ashiok Reaper. Another Candy Grapple? Alright, my removal just got very good. You think Rankle Prankle will wheel? I don't know. I feel like any black deck is going to try to take the Rankle Prankle. Dark Tutelage. Fell Horseman. Don't think I need to feed the Cauldron when my removal's already so good. Versus Fell Horseman, which just has a sorcery, get a creature card back. Or just get a 4-mana 3/3. Yeah, I just want that adventure card. I don't think Ariad's Whisper is going to make the cut here. Verdant Outrider, I'm not going to play you. There's another Barrow Naughty. Or Vampiric Rites. Do the Vampiric Rites. Curve down a little bit. Another Conceited Witch or the Red Tooth Genealogist. I'd be happy with both of these because they both do exactly what I want. This is more like, do I want the Wicked roll or do I want the Royal roll? Probably the Royal. Technically cheaper. I don't think I have so much bargain that's going to repop off. Troublemaker. Oof! Wide open. Ooh, bonus Evolving Wilds right at the end. Hell yeah. That means I can run 1 Plains in the deck. Alright, gonna have to do some cuts for sure. Especially since a lot of 4-mana cards. Alright, we'll cut a Plains. Go up on Forests, because I'm definitely... Actually, I'm heavier black. I got a lot of double black, yeah. Alright, so what don't I need? Candy Trail I don't need. 1 Barrow Naughty is not going to help enough. Wicked Visitors is pretty medium. Do not need that guy. Not super sure how good Ashiok's
Sweet.
for enchantment goes to the graveyard, draw a card. I do have a lot of bargain and ways of getting enchantments. I need Prophetic Prism. 1, 2, 4, 5 white sources. Also gives me bargain though. I guess that's a better question. Is how many times could I realistically trigger this? Things with bargain. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7. Okay amount. For the bargains targets for sack, it has to be a artifact, enchantment, or a token. Hit 3k. John Valk, thank you for the resubs. So you cannot just sacrifice any creature. Anytime you guys are playing this, especially at your local game store, pay attention because someone's definitely going to try to sacrifice a creature to it. And you can't. It's not their fault. It just seems like something you should be able to do. I think I'll take out the Reaper. Yeah, it can be a creature token, just not a creature. I have a lot of recursion. May not need the Fell Horseman when I have 2 Nivas. I think having the adventure side is worth it. Put down the Wicked Visitor. I'm not feeling that. Alright. Well, I could see Vampiric Rites coming out too. Well, there's a solid amount of enchantment based control. Can 2 roles exist on the same creature if each role is controlled by a different player? Yes. So I could have a monster role and then someone else could make it cursed. But I cannot have one of my creatures have both monster and sorcerer. I only get 1 roll. I don't know if I'm creature heavy enough for Vampiric Rites. I think I want a bunch of rats and stuff to really make that pop off. Take that out. What I bring in instead? Maybe the Reaper? Yeah, I'm gonna try it that way. Alright. Cat Gamba? Can I make it to at least 4 wins? We certainly have some options that we could always change around. I'm not super convinced on a lot of these. I have no idea how well Ashiok's Reaper is, how good that's going to be. I have enough 2-drops, thankfully, but yeah, my curve is a little funky. How'd the first draft go? Trophied. Is green blue? Chat, I'm getting a haircut tomorrow morning. They can't wait. Go first. Oops, all removal. Starts off with Fairy Dream Thief. EB Surveil 1. Uh-oh. Opponent is getting aggro. Guess I'll just cast this just to thin deck a little bit. Lower my chance of drawing more lands. Not really going to candy grapple this right away. It's only going to get in for 1. Elector's Vault? I'm not convinced this card's good enough. I like it, but 2 to loot? I don't know. I'm not into it. Voracious Vermin? Whenever another creature dies, it gets a +1/+1 counter. And yeah, that's worth killing now before it gets to... Pass this out as a 3/3. Epic Hill Giant. It is a 4-mana 3/3. You're not wrong. What's the 1 next to your username mean? That's what you predicted. Chose to be a believer. Aid Rat into Wicked? And Well, now I am wicked. Did they forget that the rat can't block? So I can play the witch or leave up remote. I'm still at 17. I guess we just get the green. Give a rat out. Oh, gingerbread hunter? Fine. I'm just gonna main phase this. Leave up taken by nightmares, because if they get a land, they can play the hunter. I can exile that. Try to find some more action. Now I'm winning the race. But they do get a food token in ETBs though. That's pretty good. Evil guy with the resub. Thank you so much. Missed a land drop. Now they got it. I also got a land. Alright, I'll take a turn off. Welcome to Sweet Tooth. Ashiok's. I gotta find something here. I don't think just another 4/3 tramples quite good enough. Neither is another land though. Alright, we're just kind of flooding here. Oh, what? Excuse me? Oh, I should go fuck myself. Is dead next turn? All right. Big rat. Oh, untapped was not on. Let me activate it for you guys. I'm sorry. It should have been on. Yeah. Alright, well. Flooding sucks. Also, playing against Ashiok. Interesting choice that they put it on the rat instead of the evasive flyer. Opponent goes first. Weirdly keepable hand. A lot of ramp and a lot of fixing. Okay, they are curving out. Have to slow play it a bit though. Jesus. Yeah, okay. And I'm only drawing forest. There's supposed to be a swamp in there because I could have played Neva. Fine. Fine. Untapped got better about getting their stuff with what you call it, running around 2 months ago. Very happy to trade out here. Unless you got the +1/+0 scry trick. Oh. Can your boy get a swamp, please? Wish they'd bring back tribal-based cards. There's literally very tribal in this format. So they did, technically. There's a trap. Did you use your trick? Monstrous? Okay, we still trade it out and he doesn't get to young hero it, so that's something. Alright, come on, swamp! Good enough. Unless I draw a land off of this. Actually. Nope, that's pretty good. Blap. Surprise 5/5. Although we have to be careful with Neva because it'll actually shrink the Cruel Somnophage, but still worth it. Alright, main phase sack. So they gotta scry some lands, buying me some time here. Puts both on bottom, good sign. No lands. In forest. It's fine. We can work with this. And if they kill Neva, Cruel Somnophage gets bigger. Grasp of Fate? It's the Somnophage. Thankfully, I do have ways of getting that back. This is so awkward. We got one black mana though. All right. There's so many swamps in the deck. No problem. There's even an Evolving Wilds, just in case. There we go! Infinite Loop Neva. Edgewell packs. Nothing. All right. Stabilize. Hold. I'm assuming mage, pay the extra 2, make something a sorcerer. On itself, okay. Hold. Good. Four, 8. I can't really attack though. I probably should put the roll on him. A lot of damage. Then we got 2 blockers. Double block here. They take. That dies. +1/+1 counter. I get to scry. Ooh. So I could bargain this. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6. Destroy Grasp of Fate. Get out the Somnophage as a 6/6. A whole lot to sack to it. That would work. It's on top. Does mean I can't play out the Evolving Wilds though. Hold. We got there. All right. Take that, oops, all forests. Utopia Sprawl and Prophetic Prism carrying the team on their back. Hey, look at that. Get to go first. I'll just draw a creature fast, right? Just like that. Let's actually prism first. Maybe I can draw something better. Yeah, that's better. Rather use the oof for some potential bargain later. If I don't... If I hit my land drops here. Oh, they also naturally have 3 colors. Okay. Return from the wilds. Sure. Land. Shit. That was just me. None? Hate to see it. Alright, we got there. Damn, that sucks. Big oof. Any oofers in chat? You certainly don't care about the creatures going in the graveyard since I've got Neva. Pronounce ooh. That's what I said. Tap target creature. Her? Once again, kind of wanted to land. And he started using my mana up here. Also really want to get the Ashiok's Reaper down. I hope this Ward 1 is just protecting the crap out of Redtooth Vanguard. Oh, Ward 1! Do a bounce? Fine with me. Still no land. I hate to see it. Okay, well. Let's see. Go Reaper. They keep having a stop for 1 green on their side. Prisms. Not seeing what they have black for. First that too. That's fine. Alright, let's grab another forest. Play that. Play the red tooth vanguard. Archive dragon down. Noxious. Oh, now I'm gonna hit my land drops? Gotcha. I mean, they can't really attack because I've got a lot of power on the ground. Chancellor Tails. Ooh, and hatching plans. Okay. So now I can use Agatha's Champion. Bargain the Royal. Take out the Chancellors of Tails. I'll get to draw a card, and this gets a +1/+1 counter and a scry. I still have 3 mana afterwards. I could also use the oof to... No, I don't want to destroy that, because then I just get the draw. White. My extra black here. Destroy that. +1/+1 counter scry first. Bottom you. Draw. BB, fight, punch that. Excellent, and I got Conceited Witch, so now I can actually also give you Menace. Back in for 7. Oh, that's... Oh, this is when he dies. Okay. I forgot I was the wrong one. That's fine. They go to 8. I get another scry, another +1/+1 counter. Draw another card. No reason to oof. Right now, Menacer doing work. Troyan, the Gutsy Explorer. This is what I wanted in my last deck. Green could be lethal soon. A little low on that. I don't have much else to bargain left. Guess I just kind of go real wide here. Yeah, the cursed roll isn't fantastic. Bounces them? Okay. Well, they can cast it out. That still only leaves them with 2 blockers. Stockworm. 3 blockers, sure. Another land! Alright, so how would they block here? 2 and 1, that's 8. So block, 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 that's 6, 7. I can get them down to very little. And if they have stuff that goes in the graveyard, I can then make Wicked, back the Wicked. Yeah, actually looks alright. A lot of menace. Block the Werefox, which is what I want. Yep. Good to 1. Land. There we go. Neva. Stocked. That one. Either return a thing. We're going to return Ferocious Werefox. Ferocious Werefox. Cast that. Give the thing trample. Oh, did I grab the wrong thing? Oh, this is fine. I wanted the Conceited Witch to die because I wanted the Wicked rolls, because I was going to stack the Wicked roll to the Troublemaker Oof. But now I still have a rollout to drain with High Fate Negotiator. I don't see a way out for them. Could potentially gain some life. Perfect. Yeah, now I've got guaranteed ways of doing. Sure. Right now, this 1/1 is also presenting lethal because this is Menace. They need 2 more creatures down. Yeah. That should be GG. I want to do it these ways, though. Level that! Definitely could have played that match better. The deck wasn't really doing a whole lot. First roll didn't really help them? No. One of those things where, you know, a cursed roll isn't really a removal spell. Like, especially when I was on stuff that still had triggered effects. That would end up being really relevant. Like, I still drew a bunch of cards off of the Ashiok thing. Nightmare or whatever it's called. This is a very slow hand. Yeah, exactly. I got to keep the card draw guy. Which they didn't really have much else for removal. They're just making things into 1/1s. Oh, aggro again? Drop. We'll just... Fine, we'll just... Prism up, draw a card. Land, okay, cool. Yep. Fine. Opponent, hear me out. Don't hit me. Ah! Alright. We'll play out the 2/3 Menace. If they have a removal spell for it, it is a perfect Neva target. Oh, Grabby Giant. Grouped up. Oh, you weren't supposed to do that. I'll take 2. I'd rather coop up than get their Grabby Giant down. Price. Got Agatha's Champion, which does allow me to fight by sacking Prophetic Prism, but Prophetic Prism is the only thing that's letting me cast Neva right now, but I'm not doing a whole lot else to Neva. I can also use the cookie to animate the Prophetic Prism. Also an option. I did do a pre-release. Went on Sunday. Went 3-0. Didn't lose a game. Then the Grabby Giant comes down. Down. I would trade this out. I want to get in pure defense mode. Like if they're playing red-white, I think I can outvalue them. Cards like Neva. Neva? Neva? Your pre-release was 5 rounds? Dang. My store only does 3. I'm going to grab back the champion. Even though I can't cast it right away, I don't think the cookie's going to do much more for me right now. You had Balloon and it vetoed you? Legend of Veto lives on. Oh, hello! I should go fuck myself. Fine. I can draw a removal spell. Slash find one. Yep. Find one of my kill spells here. I did not. Fucking throw them all into the graveyard? Yeah, that's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. Just went 6 cards deep, didn't find any of my kill spells. Even Candy Grapple is enough because I don't have any bargain targets. But I need to find Taken by Nightmares or The End. Jesus. Yeah, I don't know about this one, chat. Looking pretty dead unless I get a glorious top deck. And I have less than 4 life, so only cost 2! Get out of here! Ow, my face. That lid, bitch. Now I get to look at your hand? Create some knights. Princess takes flights, exiles a creature. That also rough. Knightly Valor is also rough. I need Valor on its own, just win. Frantic Firebolt. What's he got going on? Grasp of Fate, 2 Impact Tremors. Land Tax? Well, I'm not dead, but I'm not looking very alive. I'm gonna get killed by this rat. Maybe I should have grabbed back the tough cookie. The Agatha's Champion. I don't think that was a mistake at the time. Oh, that thing gives haste as well. Yeah, right, GG. That was very dead. Kept a slow hand. Opponent was red-white aggro. Oh well. Do I like Webkins? Can Webkins these nuts. Sorry, got him. Opponent goes first. This looks good though. Evolving Wilds hit green. You can start ramping. Also got Prophetic Prism for some card draw. Yeah, this looks quite good. I'm just gonna... no, we don't really talk about Webkins at all up here. But good meme. Yep. Mocking Sprites. Now all their sorceries and whatever cost one less? Yeah. Prism, draw a card first. Play tough good. Get in for 2. I have 5 mana. I'm about to mill him. Spell stutter. I need to pay 3 total. In for 2. Middle. Hit Elvira, 2 land, and a Living Lectern. Now, Cruel Samnophage can come on as a 3/3 at least. Kinda wanted some more, but it's fine. Killing someone always makes them feel bad, so I have the moral high ground. Not moral. Morale. Which is Vanity. Kill Cookie. Makes the Samnophage stronger! Which I can only assume you have a counterspell. No? Word? Alright. Oh, you have Disdainful Stroke. Gotcha. Makes Cruel Samnophage stronger! Bell Horseman just to get Elvira back? Elvira's not that good, though. You have so many fairies, you think you can just ping me down? Dream Spoilers. Whenever you cast a spell during an opponent's turn, up to 1 creature gets -1/-1 on it. Do I keep up the grapple? I'm okay for now. Do you seriously have another counterspell? Second Disdainful Stroke. Alright. Like 2 of them? Alright, well, on the bright note, you don't have a whole lot of ways of dealing with a 6/6 Trampler right now. I do have a little bit of food, which so do they. It dies, it goes on the bottom. Red Tooth Vanguard. I know what you want to do. I'm gonna blow you out for it. He's bigger. E5, 7, 10. Killing him at 13 life. Make it 8 damage, they go down to 5. Puts them in top deck mode. What a race. Who would win the race? I think I would. And with the food accounted for. Yeah, get scared. Coward! Can I get another candy grapple? Alright, I'm at 11. They're ostensibly at 8. The land's not quite good enough. Food, sure. Uses Virtue of Knowledge to copy the food effect, so they gain extra life. Alright. I'm very happy with make them lose all 3 creatures. I haven't cast any of my Nevas yet. Oh, this top deck, are you kidding me? Oh, they immediately draw 3 cards? Come on! Oh, that sucks so much. Ah. Oh, come on. I'm gonna get like freaking food and stuff out of that. Oh, I might have gotten boned. Or did I? Take that one. We're gonna bin the rest. Oh, Oh, I don't have my prophetic prism anymore, so I can't Samnophage. I mean, it would be an 11-11. Yeah, it's still for 10-10 now, whatever. Still a bit bigger than what their food can deal with. Perfect. Emergency protection. Sure. Take 10. We got to do the thing, though. We got to make big, cruel Somnophage. This fairy can't block. It can only block ground creatures. In for the 2. Archive Dragon? That's not bad. Look at this Scry 4, which is less helpful after the find the one thing you want on top. Bottoms both. There, Dragon is going to have to block the Somnophage. Finds one on top. All right. Go to 1. Quick study. Draws 2 more cards. Both these cards have to answer these. Or one card with a double trigger. I'm going to do this because I don't want them to have, like, Rankle Frankle. That's not good enough. Doesn't stun, right? Oh, it does! Okay, so they could stun both. Come on, deck. So many answers. Nope, land. Alright. They bought themselves a turn! Again? Oh, frickin' come on, dude! Stop drawing cards!
Sweet.
Please. Still only one blocker. They have another 3 cards in hand, plenty of mana, double activation thing. Please. What could I draw? Never. Lamau? Got him. Okay. Okay, they have 2 cards left. One of them was a blank. Notably, all their black lands are getting tapped, so they don't have anything that's double black, so... And the removal spells aren't there. Neva would be the best thing to draw. Goes Mocking Sprite, that's 2 blockers. They have bought themselves a turn. Oh, yes, finally. Grab the trample thing. There! Good God. All right, still in it. This next match determines the Gamba. Go, chat. We have a good opening hand. We do not. A single green mana. I actually like this hand. I don't. I'll mulligan that away on the draw, so it's less painful. I think my opening hands have been kind of rough with this deck. Better. I'm gonna have to throw some stuff back though. Gotta be the high fade negotiator. The double black's gonna come back to bite me in the ass. At least has some 2-drops. Means of getting royal rolls down. Top deck of Neva. I think they have the green Fetch a Land card. I already forgot the name of it. Not Bushwhack, but the other one that you can bargain. They had to stop on their turn with 1 green and chose not to do it. Maybe they just really wanted to make a 3. Green-white? Okay. Spider Fawn. Spider-Man meme. I think green-black's gonna be better than green-white. We'll have to see what they have. Pandaism. Thank you for the resub. 3 years on that one. This is just practice. The tournament's going to be in Las Vegas in like a week and a half. 2 and a half weeks. 2.5 weeks, yeah. Oh, Spellbook Vendor? Shit. That's pretty good. Is it streamed? I don't know if it's going to. It's that Magic Fest. But it's also Magic World, so they're probably going to be focusing on Magic Worlds instead of anything else. I don't love doing this. But if I draw a mana source, I can then use Agatha's Champions to punch the shit out of Spellbook Vendor, because I don't really want them getting a bunch of sorcerers down. Like, that is a way of getting just a lot of enchantment. What's Magic World? The Magic World Championship? Well, did bargain it. I guess they can make their forest into a sorcerer. Whenever an aura is put onto the battlefield, you draw a card. Yeah, quite good. Alright, come on, land. Please land. Fuck. Good enough. We'll keep the Prophetic Prism because it does enable the Neva in my hand. And then potentially gives me a bargain outlets. It's not looking great though. Fine with the Red Tooth Genealogist dying, because that's a decent Neva target. I would have, like, killed the forest and slowed down their ramp a little bit. First of the Werefox. Two. Oh, make a thing a monster and then punch something. Man, they get to draw a card off of it. That's good. Swing for a lot. I went High Yielder. Please land. Okay. Want to get rid of the trample. Just down to 3/1 is good enough for now. This is double strike, right? Paramount? Now what do you do? ETBs, you make a monster roll and something else. Oh, fuck. Then all your enchanted creatures get +1/+1. Good God. It's got, like, every payoff for it. I don't got dick. Take 9 damage here. Don't have anything. Are you kidding me? Never mind. We'll go to 4. Am I just dead here? I think I'm just dead here. Damn it. Missed too many land drops and they got to just pop off. They also just drew a billion cards. Another Curse of the Werefox? Didn't get there, chat. 3-3. I liked the deck, though. Had a couple of games where just... Well, no, one game where we, like, missed the lands. We had oops all for us. We still came back around. Alright, well... Doubters... 32s. That does mean we get to do another draft. Oh, Virtue of Persistence? Pretty good way to start. 5 black, black. At the beginning of your upkeep, you get a creature from the battlefield under your control, but also has 1 in a black, give something -3/-3, and you gain 2 life. If that wasn't there, what would I take? Hooped up, I guess. No, I'm too much of a blue player. I would take Johann Stopgap. Either one of those would be fine, though. Or Utopia Sprawl for that green ramp, but Virtue Persistence, absolutely. Let's see what we get past here. Ooh, we get past Ingenious Prodigy? Good card. People shouldn't sleep on it. Looks like they took a common or something, so it might have just been like a removal. Oh, dude, GG, Digital Sloth. Yeah, I was just saying, you had like every like green-white payoff you could possibly hope for. I had a couple of things in there where I was hoping to hit a land and just didn't, but yeah, GG. Yeah, we're gonna take the Prodigy. Going to pick 3 more good cards? Twisted Sewer Witch, Minstrosity, Fell Horseman. I like all of these. Twisted Sewer Witch. I would grab this if I want to like hard dedicate myself into rat jamming. I think I just want to get my first 2-drop here. Oh, there's a goddamn stab wound right here. I didn't even see it. Yeah, you take stab wound. Duh. As I see 0 black going into this. Rip. Grasp of Fate is fine. Yeah, that's probably still better than any of the other blues. White Fog. I had someone play this on me twice at the pre-release. Someone to the right is playing black because there's no black cards left in here. There's only pick 4. They passed on Stab Wound and so many other cards in the previous pack. Who knows? Got 2 solid black removal spells. Flashable, arguably, too. Still no black. That sucks. There's this Tanglespan Lookout. Whenever you get an aura, you draw a card. Going to pick 6. Still no black. Okay blues, though. Ice Out, Mocking Sprite, Root Rider Fawn for that ramp. I think the Fawn is better than both of these. Oh, that. Curse of the Werefox, Red-Toothed Vanguard, Painful Stroke. I'm gonna take the Curse of the Werefox because I want to make sure I'm getting rolls. I already got my first Tanglespan Lookout. If I can make sure I'm getting auras to draw cards off that, it'd be great. Pick 8. I don't think black's open enough for me to grab the Barrow Naughty. Oof is okay, but I do like Misleading Motes. That freeze in place card is pretty cool. See, now I gotta ban you. You make jokes, you get punished. Okay, this is actually a pretty good sign. Johann Stopgap Reeled Around. Hamlet Glutton is also available. Bounce something, but you still get to draw a card off of it. You can bargain it for 2. I feel like Hamlet Glutton's also really good. Yeah. Too much of a blue player. Tempest Heart versus the Gatekeeper. I think I like the Gatekeeper more. You can also grab Prophetic Prism for a little extra black fixing since I have Virtue of Presence and Stab Wound. I feel like I'll see more of those though. Hit Balloon as Gatekeeper. Minstrosity Wield? People sleep on a Minstrosity? Maybe I'm looking at this wrong. Maybe green isn't open? No, it definitely is. Red-Toothed Genealogist is perfect. And a Hamlet Glutton. Okay. Now we're looking, going to be end up green-blue again. Maybe splash in black for Virtue of Persistence. Stab Wound. I even got a dual land to fix for it. Anything I would take instead of that? Another Root Rider Fawn. Stuff like Prism, I could see more of that. Yeah, perfect. Grab the dual land. Another Vanguard. Glutton, Sprite. Oh, I didn't get the first Vanguard. Yeah, first Vanguard. Hatching plans! Perfect. So this reads it's Aura. If I bargain this, you draw 3 cards. I already got a Hamlet of Glutton. That's a bargain. Behind Stopgap, that's a bargain. Seems worth it to me. I don't like Compulsion as much, though. Greta, Sweet Tooth Scourge, also pretty splashable. 3 mana 3/3 comes into the battlefield with a food token. You can sack foods to make her bigger, or sack foods to draw a card and lose a life. Or return the wilds for a ramp. I'm gonna disciplined pick and take the Return of the Wilds. No, don't wanna. Another Stopgap. Gingerbread Hunter. 5 mana 5/5 with the food, but also has the black adventure. Give me something -2/-2. They got the Curlsmith. Another Return from the Wilds, which is also an Edge of Wall in. This is basically an Evolving Wilds, but you just get to sacrifice it later to get an adventure creature back. This is super good. I don't know if people are just not reading this card properly, but this is just an Evolving Wilds with upside. More fixing? What if you could draw a Minstrosity Lake of Hot Cocoa and then drink the lake? Let's grab a Ginger Brute. He is an artifact, so it's another bargain target. Second Root Rider Fawn. My first Prophetic Prism. I want the Fawn more. We saw other Prophetic Prisms going around. Another Hamlet Glutton. Nice. Hopefully we see one of the other Prophetic Prisms. The Root Rider Fawns also filter for mana, so that can help a little bit too. Click into the Fey Court. Want any of these? Don't even want Crystal Grotto. What do you animate into again? 4/4, when it attacks, you make a food and you exile up to 1 card from a graveyard. Okay. That's pretty good. Only 4 to animate. Both look bad. Ugh. None of these look particularly good. Second Ginger Brute, I guess. Don't really need anything else out of here. Regal Bunnicorn! Oh, look at him! Oh, he's so cute! I want it! Ground Seal, no. Up the Beanstalk. Maybe. You have a decent amount of ramp. I safest pick would just be another Genealogist, because that's another Royal Roll. Lets me draw a card off of the Tanglespan Lookout. Yeah, it's smart. How many Hamlet Gluttons? Too many Hamlet Gluttons. I don't think there's anything else a hero would take, so that's Hamlet Glutton. Aren't great either. Don't mind Threadblind Click. I do have ways of filtering for white. It's a 3/3 flyer for 4. Another Tanglespan Lookout, or another Curse of the Werefox, Nature's Will. I count how many like aura creators I have. I had to guess not enough. I'll take another punchy boy. Red Tooth Vanguard. Another Return from the Wilds. 2 drops. Another Gingerbread Hunter. Tough Cookie. I'll grab another Gingerbread Hunter. All kind of bleh. White Drafter rewarded with Bunnicorn. Why not Crystal Grotto? Because it doesn't really fix, because it only taps for colorless, and you gotta spend another land just to filter for that mana. So it's not really like helping you in the grand scheme of things. Yeah, you're basically making it so that any also scries, that's not worth fucking up my mana base for it. You're basically making it so that anything that you want to cast off color with that is going to cost 1 more. And that's rough. Oh, Tanglespan Lookout Wield! Hell yeah. Hey, here. Down a Ginger Brute. Or Splashing Stab Wounds? It may not be. Hollow Scamander doesn't really do much for me. Go 2 Return Wilds. No, that might just be 1. The Luna can come out. Go 2 Hamlet Gluttons. I'll run 1 into the Fey Court because I got a lot of ramp into it. Did not see those. Did not see the Prophetic Prisms come back around. I don't think I need the Stab Wound. Well, it is an Aura, and that does combo with Tanglespan Lookouts. Go down for 1 return. I like the hatching plans. I have so much bargain. Actually, knowing that I may not need into the Fey Court. I've got so many other ways of drawing cards. It's a mostly green deck, a little bit of blue support. And you got black for Virtue Persistence and Stab Wound, plus the adventures on these guys. So let's go down a swamp, up a forest. 10 forests, 5, 6 island. All right. This is super good late. That's good late for bargaining. I even like all of these guys. Gives me 1, 2. Yeah. Oh, did I take out all my bargain cards? Am I not paying attention? If that's the case, I do want another button in there. Up a glutton, down a what? Down a moats. Actually got a fair amount of removal. Stab wound, virtue persistence, gingerbread hunters all give --/ to something. Plus 2 fight spells. Yeah, I think go down that. Maybe play Hollow Scavenger just to make sure I have a cheap food source for Hamlet Glutton. The Return from the Wilds can also make a couple of tokens. Plus Ginger Brute. I barely have blue in the deck. I think about cutting a blue card. Yeah, just take out the fairies. 4/5, 4/5. I kind of like it that way. All right, chat. This deck. Can it get 4 more wins? Did I get away with 16 lands? Don't know if I got enough ways to make sure I only cast these for 5. We'll try it as is, see how it goes. Shot. All right. And of course, I'm going to keep this because I can bargain hatching plans with Johann Stopgap. 1 forest and they're online. Got the other swamp. Okay. Please. The opponent casts nothing, that really sucks.
Sweet.
This is sorcery? Damn it. Uh-oh. Okay. They are also struggling on lands, but at least I got some instant speed --/ stuff. This is awkward. Hi, Liam. Thank you for the resub. Ray of Numbing Depths. Alright. Bargain. Stack that. I'm gonna draw all the cards. Blip, 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 blip. Blip. Okay. Forest. Street Rider Fun. I have to discard 2 cards. There. Mothering Tithe? That's fine. One, two, three, four, five. This 6. Public line. Nice, got the stab wound. Get the Shrey of Numbing Deaths. They can stun something and draw a card off of it. Fast Casket? Hit what? Ward. Let's see. This one we just spawn. And then Bear Fox that guy. Draw another card. Punch you. Up, wrong guy? No, I want to put on the 3/4. We'll do attacks first. You have 4 mana. I don't think I'm too concerned though. I didn't have any yeah, I didn't have any call it enchantment destruction. Destroy that. I don't have a way of preventing it, so yeah, fine. Getting in for 3. Hard cast it. Prep. Now that I played like all my expensive stuff, maybe I will start paying the 2 life for 2 mana so they don't get to draw stuff. 2 gingerbread hunters. There he is. No treasures for you. Very nice. Now let's get this down, protect the glutton a little bit. Alright, they scooped. I don't think Smothering Tide is all that great in limited. It's not bad. I think a lot of commander players are going to see that and be like, oh, Smothering Tide. Granted, they got to cast more stuff because I refused to pay them. Alright, opponent goes first. Got mana. Got guys. Good. Yeah, they weren't playing super exciting stuff. Looks like they tried to go for like the blue-white tap-down deck. They had the gold card, but... Gingerbread Hunter looks meh in this set? I don't know how you're getting it looks meh. I think it's a great card. The, just having the adventure on it alone makes it worth it, and then you get a creature attached to it too. Hey Jojo Kuma, how's the new set going? So far pretty good. Had some good matches today. I'm just gonna get my food down now, because that's gonna set up Hamlet Glutton. Or Root Rider Fawn. Yeah, I feel like a lot of stuff. Griffinary. You're looking to gain life and make some things? I think I want to do with 4 mana. Guess let's get the 2/3 down, just in case I draw something that makes auras. Why isn't Oko in this set? Because there is a god. Why would you ask such a thing? Kind of worried about the opponent having a board wipe of sorts. Whatever the white one is. Powering Sugar Maw. I'll make a Griffin. Sugar Maw seems bad. I don't know if it's bad. I think there's enough there that's like... Your opponent has to deal with it. Like, it can't really go unchecked. This is the 6/6 menace trample for 4. I think there's enough token generation, whether it's food or humans or whatever, that it might go off. There it is. What'd I say, chat? One, two, three, four, 5. Blue? I can just turbo out all these Hamlet Gluttons. Do I offer a trade? Yeah. Do I need to bargain that? 3, 6? Yeah. I'm at 28? Fell Horseman to bring it back. Cast it, unless you want to adventure it first. Yep, goes for the adventure first, because they can sack it, then make a 3/3. Feel about ready to beat their ass in, though. If I get to Windmill Slam Virtue Persistence, the game should be about over. Have I been to Pike Market? Yeah, I've been there before. It's fine. Oh no, let me do the thing, opponent! Oh. Level up! There's a card game shop deep in the Pike Market shops there. Good Indian food place? Eaton. Oh yeah, it's a comic store too, that's right. I don't like Indian foods, I meant there. Kels! Hello! How are you? I go first? Good to me. Same plan, get the food down. Bargains? I kind of wish I had some of my mana fixers. Fine. I have nothing. Oh, are you starting your doctorate? Good luck. My slay area? Hell yeah. Slay area, let's go. I don't want to actually get this guy down. I kind of need it to... No blocks. Rather my guy live, thank you very much. Converted Outrider? Yep, just like that. Just a land drop. Offer trade. You know? I'll just take that out now. Good thing I got all this food. Yeah. Alright, I'll take 6. Learn from the wilds. This finds a basic land tapped. We need to find said basic land. Or will I leave this up with the trick and just eat a food after? Yeah, and I get to choose two, but it's basically get a land and something else. Making a 1/1 doesn't help me much here. I don't think a food is quite strong enough either. Give target creature +2/+1. -2/-2. Also takes out the adventure card because it fizzles. Let's cast him out as a 5/5. Get another food. Still struggling to find my lands. A big frantic firebolt. Alright, deck. We're ready for you to cooperate. You've had your fun. Not quite what I had in mind. I can work with it. No. Stopgap. Deck laughs in forest. It's true. This only has a ace as long as you have a card in an exile that has an advent. I mean, I'm at 15 life. I'm not necessarily struggling. Nope, right? And you got a black source. Let's actually get the island and make a human to chump with. Actually, the Hollow Scavenger can block Heal thing too. You touching it? Wanna fight? Let's fight. Idiot! Got him! I cast this for 7. Suddenly doesn't seem so silly, does it? Ooh, there you go. Extra card draw. That's very nice. And it's only costs 1 red because you have so many things in your graveyard. That's a ruby. Sure. Bring him right back. Yeah. Oh, got a 7-8. I will absolutely draw a card. This. Brute. Do attacks first. Go to 6. I'm gonna non-bargain this and just bounce that guy out of here. I get to draw a card. Gingerbread has haste, which means I can actually hold on to it as another food source. Stab wound, perfect. I'm gonna start losing life a turn. Do I want to pay 2 to bring that back, or just get the? I'll just get the gem down. All right, a little stab as a treat. Does give them something to chump the Ingenious Prodigy with. But I also don't have to attack. I can just chill. But I can help it. I kind of want to keep the Gingerbread around because I can get an unblockable. Ooh, Hamlet Glutton. They gain some life. X in for 3. No blocks. Take it. Draw, draw. Perfect. Now if I attack with this, Hamlet Glutton can't block it. I can attack in for 6. Wouldn't work great, though. Also, if I'm not attacking with this, when am I with it? Probably better just to use it to get in there, right? Yeah. This is representing like 5+ damage a turn versus just the stab wounds 2. Am I the Magic the Gathering Pro? I did enter a tournament and won money off of it. Ramble Familiar, mill 7, put a creature, enchantment, or land onto the battlefield. They found a ruby. And like that's it. Oof. And that's not quite enough. They can then cast Bramble Familiar. Scoop! That was an interesting game. It would have been going so much better for me if I was able to get any land source that wasn't just a forest. But we got there. Rio! This is so close to a mono green deck. Didn't think it would happen. Mono color. Hello? Can I get an opponent? There you go. Alright. Dual land, 2-drop. Oh, this looks really good. Oh, and hatching plans? That's a great bargain for Hamlet Glutton. Monstrosity. Yeah, well, Red Tooth Vanguard. Got it. Gingerbread Hunter. Oh, Inglespan Lookout. See if I can't get a little greedy with getting a card draw off of it with the Curse of the Werefox or Red Tooth Genealogist. Catcher Trainee, playing another land. And Witch's Market? Makes into a 3-2. That all sounds like reasons that it should die. Fight. Draw a card. Out. I'll lose a life, and then I might as well get in for 3. A genealogy. How's it set so far? So far it's been pretty fun. I mean, it's the first day. So, you know, there's always excitement over it, but I've been really enjoying the matches thus far. I don't believe you. Huh? I'm gonna play this because I can get a food. Allows me to bargain out the Hamlet Glutton next turn. March the Machine was awesome to watch. March the Machine was tough. Ooh, grappled it. Figured they'd have one. That is 4 rats. Oh, young hero, one of the rats? That's hilarious. This rat's a hero. He's getting bigger. I cast this, I can't Hamlet Glutton. That's fine. It's too good not to. That is so much card draw. Oh, Goblin Bombardment? Are you freaking kidding me? With that many rats? Yeah. Do your worst. They are kind of run out of juice though, and I'm about to gain life. Sack a rat, kill it. Down to 2 rats. Fine. Also, sword comes out as a 5/5. Pretty big. Not big enough. Wish it didn't tap my lands like that. Undo. There we go. Midane's Recruiter, everything gets +1/+0 and haste until end of turn. 8, 9, I'll die like that, so that pretty much has to get chomped. Like that, I'll take 2, 4, 7. You don't do anything else, right? Yeah, you're just a 2/2. Yep, block like that. Oh, that is Xaxes. Ah, feels bad. Damn it. Alright, you got me. Too many rats. I didn't think about him sacking the one I was blocking. Didn't even think of it. I thought about not playing out the Root Rider Fawn and instead keeping up eating some food. Wasn't sure if that was more correct. Oh, GG, Droington. Too many rats. Yeah, would it... So eating a food have been better? Gain 3. I think it's about the same, because I prevented 3 by blocking, and they pinged in for 1 anyway. Yeah, it was definitely better just having the creature down. That's pretty good. Turn 2, Red Tooth. Turn 3, probably Red Tooth Genealogist if they got nothing else. Red Black, some more rats. Picnic Ruiner. Which I assume they're just playing out as a 2/2. Sometimes they'll double strike. Don't touch my guy. And he's exiled forever. I'll make this a 3/2 first, because then he's a decent target for Curse the Werefox, or you can do the Red Tooth Nimnya. Oh, now it's double striking, yeah. Land. Suppose I could have did Curse the Werefox and hit the Picnic Ruiner. Very good. Then. Five, 4. Out here. We're down to 2 cards. This only gives -2/-2. Kinda wish you showed up just a turn sooner. Fine. Still good enough just to play out as is. It's a 5/5. Gets me some food. What's up, Growlindor? Sweet Tooth Witch. You sack the food, it makes him lose 2 life. Okay. Oh, I should have... Oh, no, he got exiled, right? Yeah. Fine Crescendo. Straight out, okay. Just need, like, 1 bargain card. Good. Aggressive. Able to stop? Nightmare, get a guy back. I still have like all my bargain cards left in the deck. Draw 3 off of. Touching their land. I want to know why. I want to minus something. Yeah. That guy 2 and that one 1. Kill that in response. Take care about that being 3. And they scooped? Why scoop so soon? Get a game going! Cherry Bomb, thanks for the resub. Is that 4 wins? That's 4 wins. Gamba winners. Where you at? Sorry, doubters. It makes you feel better, doubters. If it would have worked, you would have had like a 3-to-1 payout. Yeah, opponent threw in the towel too soon, I agree. Opponent goes first. Ramp, ramp. All my lands. Yeah, play the odds. I mean, granted, all they had left was a 3/3 rat. So I understand why they scooped, but like, come on. Pretty good. I already have a 3-drop response for their 3-drop. A not block the Vanguard. Or do I want to block? I'll block. I have another one. Impressive. Up the 4/3. Or man, would have been good. Fine. Keep getting the hatch. I'm gonna start hatching some plans. My plans? Draw many cards. Lock there. Something's redemption. Think of 3/3. Gonna bring him back. Says no. Up cookie instead. Oh, a tapped land. That's not what I wanted. Awkward. Oh well. Still gains me a bunch of life. Maybe they're looking to sack the cookie to something. Next turn, I do get to Tangled Span Lookout and then curse the Werefox, bite something, and draw cards off of it. little scary because next turn 2 things are getting +2/+2. Yikes! Alright, that can hurt. Could fight twice and take out both things. I know that's not correct, but I could. Stab wound, just a little too late. You're taking, what, 13 damage here? More than that? Wait, am I just dead? I could double fight. It would just make one of the monster roll tokens fall off. Yeah, double animate. I think I'm just dead. Getting that one tapped land was really bad. I take 12? Alright, not dead. That's the fight that tough cookie, because always they can animate. I lived, bitch. Make some more food. Okay. He's gonna go wide here. Alright, one good bargain. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh! Alright. Not this turn, but next. This still gains me life, which is kind of huge. I got enough to eat food. Hold! For my holders in chat. Mod check, any holders? If I draw one land, I can slam dunk the Virtue of Persistence. I'll also keep my 2/4 up. Free life go up to 8. Still pretty good. Do I attack in? I don't think so. Hold. Daboon doing work? in those draws. I suppose it could have been activating the rest of the college as well. Alright, Virtue Persistence online. Hold! I don't really have a hold. No! Oh, you must have just gotten that. The dream. Oh, F. Alright, there's the bargain at least. Can't believe it. The audacity. Now, hilariously, I do have an attack with the Genius Prodigy, because the only thing can block is the Hollow Scavenger. Probably still do this first. Gain more life. Draw, get a stopgap. Ah, right. You can eat a food and do that. That's like that they lose 3 life, because now they can't eat it. Get another land out. Built with the deck. Get another food. Stab Wound has dealt them 10 damage so far. I've got 15 cards left in the deck. 1-3, that's a blocker. Another Hamlet button. I think it's time I start beating ass. They could go for the double block and the Stormkeld Vanguard. I can just choose to prioritize damage on the other thing. Exactly what I'll do. Eat a food to make it bigger. I'll save it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 7. Barking it. Have I played a land per turn? I did, but I'm still gonna cast this out. I'm up to 14 life. They have 10. I am still able to activate the Restless Cottage. I am running out of ways of closing out the game. Ooh, destroys the Stab Wound? I didn't even think of that. And I win now. I think I've got enough trample. Literally everything tramples. 7, 10, 16, 22. Wait, sorry. 7, 10, 13, 19, 21. We have 7, 14, 17. Plus land. Alright, there we go. I am so upset that the virtue got destroyed. I wanted it to do stuff. You know they top deck that, right? Like the way they're holding on everything else. The dream is dead. Stephen, thank you for the resub. I know, we're so close to being virtuous. That we are nothing. And we will always be nothing. It was a very close game. Stabboon took down so much of their life. I did misplay a little bit, bouncing the thing back to their hand, because then they could destroy the Stabboon. I didn't even consider that. But it did open me up to swing in with some big dicks, so maybe worth. They also attacked into their wolf that they could boost up. And get an opponent. There we go. This might glitch out and just say draw. Green's been impressive. I think bronze player. I think green is one of the better colors. The opponent goes first. I think I actually go blue hatching plants and then I can bargain it to Johann Stopgap. Just kidding, we're gonna go black. Drawing that island just made this hand really good. You have green white. Or green white. Christ, Jared. Blue white. Will activate. 2/2 draw card. Solid. Oh, look out. If I lose this, you won't let me live it down? Probably no. This could be someone who plays a crap ton and just hasn't played in a while and they happen to be a bronze. Doesn't mean they're necessarily a new player. Let's relax a minute, huh? Backs that versus my guy to a 1/1. I don't think I care. Gonna pass back. Leave a puny snack. I don't have any rolls coming up, so I don't really have a reason to keep it around for now. Whenever a champion controls put into the graveyard, it gets a +1/+1 counter. Alright, now I'll kill a guy. The stop? Do you have the 1/1 trick thing? Good. Oh, tapped land. Don't want to 5/5. They must, right? This is the only instant speed single white thing. You have something +2/+2 or bargain it for flying and lifelink. Okay. Turn triumphant. Ginger Brute! Yeah, that's not bad. When an enchantment you control is in graveyard, you get a +1/+1 count. How do I want to do this? Bounce this guy. Draw 3. I can recast it, give -2/-2 to the Ginger Brute, so that stops getting bigger, and then it's a 3/4 and a 5/5. Guess that's more manageable. Yeah, boom, that helps a lot. Gonna hurt. Fire. Bargain that out. Only got 2 mana up. Especially since they had definitely had the +2/+2 trick. Cast this, go up to 7. Genius Prodigy for 1. Draw an extra card next turn. Hasn't seen blocker down is worth. Well, so as it currently stands, they are unable to bargain. Give something flying. Let's get multiple pumps and then just thread blind click gets in for 5 in the air. Mostly glass casket, then sack that, and then make it fly and get in. Wow, opponent just had it all. Yep. Alright, GG. Another slow opening hand, got super punished for it. They very clearly had the stupid 1-mana trick that I couldn't do much about. I go first. Slow, but at least I get early plays. Not slow, just that the tap lands are slow. The ramp. That first. Probably best just to get ramp online. Jesus Christ, we got another red-white aggro. I'm gonna kill that now before they start celebrating and making their stuff cheaper. Or they can return triumphant. Fucking never mind. Puts me at 5 mana. Big. And they scooped. Okay. What? Why is everyone scooping so fast? What's happening today? Final boss? Final boss, chat. Another attempt at a trophy. Check did not go through. They're on strike. Shut up. Actually, are there any changes I want to do to the deck now we've been playing it for a hot minute? Is there anything I could change? Not a whole lot. Fighter food may not be too bad since I don't have a whole lot of stuff that deals with flying. I don't really want to mess with what I got going on right now. Yeah, maybe one more cheap creature just to deal with all the freaking aggro that's been showing up. On hatching plans. Could cast that for 0. What we call a mistake. Aeronauti. On. Will this be the time we get to Virtue of Persistence? No! I got ego drained. What do you take here? Because this hand's kind of a banger. Well, just like, huh. Takes the lookout. Cool. That'll be your first mistake. I want to get hatching plans down, but I also want to be mana efficient. Get this down as a 3/4. Let me start drawing extra cards every turn. Suppose that's fine. Twisted Old Hand, thank you for the resub. Okay, they seem to be missing mana. Good. Means now we can really get in there. I should have absolutely did this first as well. All right. Wanna die? Draw. Hell yeah. Alright, well, now that I have a very commanding lead. Opponent, stick around! No, I have virtue persistence! No, stick around! No! My content! Believers! Did you believe my opponent was gonna get mana screwed? Damn it. Didn't get virtue persistence to stick around. You're stupid. Did get to kill a lot of things though. Not bad. And we already gotten 17 packs? And there's an all-new animation for that shit? Whee! Whee! That's good. I'm glad you can actually open them all at once and not just like... just some at a time. Again! Whee! Who cocky all those cards on you? Yep. All on my face. That's fun. Yeah, feels like I'm playing solitaire on Windows 98. Alright, YouTube, if you're watching the VOD, much appreciated. Hope you enjoyed all the different Magic drafts. Hope maybe learned some stuff. Hope you enjoyed it. Got some exciting matches in there. Appreciate you always watching the VOD. Don't forget to go check me out playing Magic Live every single Monday. Twitch.tv/ProJared. But otherwise, I appreciate you watching the VOD. See you later, YouTube.